And hello to you. I can hear you. I didn't have my headphones on? I didn't have headphones on.
Okay, I think I'm starting to get acclimated. No, I mean, it wasn't showing up in Discord as...
Ooh,
you know how,
I actually have to turn you down.
like, my computer just restarted, so all the settings are messed up, and I'm having to go through and fix them all. But on Discord, it shows the green light around your name when you say something.
Yes.
That was not showing up. And I was
Okay,
going through the settings trying to fix things.
You still might be too loud. I'm really not certain.
I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is.
Okay, well, hello everyone. We are live, we are here, and I am sick. So, if I sound like shit...
And the stream on her side might not be that long, which is why, if you go over to YouTube, you will find me live.
Because I'm not sure how long I'm going to make it for, but we're going to go for as long as I possibly can. But either way, thank you for joining me, and if it sucks, if I sound horrible, deal with it or leave. That's all I have to say.
Expect a lot of that. That nasally thing at the end there, expect a lot of that.
I've just taken another
The wind rises.
actual real Sudafed. So hopefully that will help me. Because as it started to wear off, like, I started to cough a little bit. Which is
Here
new.
we go,
I hadn't
chat.
really coughing.
So you know that I can go the long haul. Got me an energy drink.
Oh, that's a good call. I have a Dr. Pepper.
Because we all know after we finish bosses, Brat goes to nap.
It's pretty routine. Alright, I need...
when do you activate the fountain? When... Oh, your foot is killing you? I'm sorry, Gato.
Oh no, Gato! You're broken too today? No, we can't all be broken.
When do you activate the fountain?
When
can you start throwing your hydro favor stuff into it.
I don't recall. I think I still need to turn you down. Chat, is he too... Gato, is he too loud?
I am never too loud. I'm the appropriate volume. Turn me up.
No.
I'm giving Wanderer a shower.
No, about the same as me. Okay. I'm sorry?
I'm giving Wanderer a shower.
Was he dirty?
No, but I found water that is... The geyser is as tall as him.
Okay. Well, I mean...
And I don't know when the
like...
last android boy took a bath. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
Wait. The geyser? You're not giving him a shower. That's not a shower.
What is it?
An irrigation. Oh. Okay, so I'm walking with some children. What am I doing?
I don't know. I'm joining your world so we can do our bosses.
Too slow.
Unless, of course, you're doing your daily
I'm doing my
commissions.
commissions first.
Of course you are! Why wouldn't you be?
I need those primos, babe.
This guy looks very depressed.
I hate feeling just bad enough to be inconvenienced. You didn't use the after you do all the quests?
Well, it is what it is. I mean, I'm just sitting on a whole bunch of those things, and I want more crowns so that I can crown more characters.
Here's my question. If my stream is short today and you check out, like I check out early,
Mm-hmm.
are you going to continue to do your storyline?
Yes.
I will be watching.
You will be watching to make sure that I do it?
I will. I will be watching.
Like, I will be in bed watching and making sure you do it.
I will be there supporting you and chatting and being, you know, supportive.
Oh my lord. Why do you still have bat wings on you? Ferment.
I did the same thing. It wasn't with Ferment, though. Fermente. I think it was with,
You know what? The best wings for him are the wings that I can't use because I'm not using the PS4. Well, can I equip them? No, I can only equip them on the PlayStation.
God just is trying to use the fountain anyway.
I did! It wouldn't do anything. I guess I'll use the wings of Azure Wind. Maybe are the wings for the Dragon Spine, are they white? Are they white?
No. They are. I have them. Hold on.
White-ish. I think I'm one level away from acquiring them. I don't know what I have to do to get them.
Maybe I should
consider
put
them
my diving
blue.
helmet too.
You know, Ferment, you shouldn't shiver in ice. You're a cryo character. He instantly gave me the feel-bads.
Just because he's a cryo character doesn't mean he likes being, like, cold himself.
I am one level away. No, I am actually 3 levels away, and they are whitish. I kind of want them. Kind of almost a gray. I'm going to do these quests while I wait for you. Well, I'm going to attempt them. But
I would give
I'm going to
anything.
put the android in because Ferment makes me feel bad because he shivers. And Wanderer is a non-feeling android who just hurts people's feelings.
I know we've tested it, and I don't think he breathes in Dragon
He does
Spine, but
not.
does he?
He
Does he
does.
shiver?
Yeah. No. Well, he doesn't shiver either, but he doesn't.
Like make
He generates cold,
right? Okay.
but he doesn't show any signs that it's bothering him.
Got you. Ah! I think that might be the wrong thing.
You agree? He's a cold heartless android who just hurts people's feelings.
What? That's how Jaden sees him.
It's how he validates his own existence, okay?
I really fucking
He can't
hate you.
cry, so he takes pleasure in making other people do it.
You know, you've noticed I've taken to saying to the cat when I'm on the stairs and he's crying for no reason. I've been telling him to cry more.
Isn't that what Wanderer says? Cry more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, he's fine. He just wants to block me on the stairs and talk to me. So, like,
How
cry
far
more.
up this damn mountain
Iris.
do I have to go?
Dude, it was so funny. So, I'm taking a bath today. A hot bath.
Oh no, I'm starting to get, oh, it's right over here.
And I've got my eyes closed. And suddenly this, like, eclipse comes over me with my eyes closed, right? Yeah.
It's cold, it's cold, what am I going to do?
Why was I taking I was taking a hot bath, not a not hot bath. I understand
Oh
that's probably how
no,
it
Wanderer is starting to freeze over.
sounds.
It's fine, I found
So-
fire.
Oh.
And I have a doctor.
Because I was just laying back with my head in the water with my eyes closed. Because that's something I do. Not like under the water, just like, you know.
Are you sure you
Anyway.
weren't under the water?
I mean, my head was in the water, but like, you know, not like, it's not weird. Okay. Anyway, where's this last commission? Or did I already do all of them? I didn't.
The fact that you have to
There's no
say
way.
it's not weird normally means it's really weird.
I didn't even do half of them. Where's this?
The wind rises.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, it's behind me. I just ran into trouble. Anyway. I got my eyes closed.
I hate
Suddenly I
Dragon
noticed
Spine. No
there's
wonder I haven't completed these quests yet.
like an eclipse behind, like in front of my eyes where there should be light and suddenly it is dark. And I open my eyes and I see Cyrus. And he is sitting on the side of the bathtub staring at me. And he was doing fine. He was just chilling, hanging out. And at one point in time, he puts his whole tail.
His whole ass tail.
Well, his tail, he just puts it up in the water. And not what I'm after, but I'll take it while I'm here. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. And he
Is this alleged that I can
gets
stand
his
on
tail.
it and not die? It is. Oh, it's starting to freeze again.
Behold.
Yeah, he's catfishing. He's fishing with his tail. But he gets his whole tail wet. And he's perfectly fine with that until he goes to, like, jump off. And then realize, oh, hey,
Is this heat?
my tail is wet.
That's not
So then
heat.
he freaks the fuck out and runs out
Where is there fire?
of
There's
the
fire here.
bathroom. Like his ass is on fire.
It might be.
And you think he'd stay away, right? You think that would be it? He was done? He's good? No, he's not good.
I think this
So-
is like...
He does decide to come back.
Oh, crap.
And he does not learn his lesson, of course, and he does put his tail back into the bathwater. And I'm like, well, dude, this is all on you. Like, you've done this once now.
It's
He didn't freak out so much the second time, but it was quite amusing. This guy's down here, like, posing. I'm gonna quickly dispatch of him. Where is he? There he is. Oh, there's two of them. Oh. But I had a pretty good laugh at it. No, he didn't fall in because literally I looked at him and I said, God, if you fall in right now. Ugh. Because he's gonna land in the water. And then I know what's gonna happen. He's gonna freak the fuck out, and then he's gonna try to claw his way out, and I'm gonna be cut to ribbons.
You're gonna be bits of Rinslet. Tiny pieces.
like diving.
Minced, some might say.
Minced, yes.
Keep me warm.
Alright, I'm actually gonna mark this. When I get confused and I say, hey, why is this marked? We're gonna mark with this.
I will say
this is
I
why.
have no idea. Because you randomly mark things. You can name your marks, by the way. You can name your pins.
I just want more pins. I want, like, colored pins.
Why do you want them colored?
Because then I could designate certain things as certain colors.
Solidify. The wind rises.
Why does it say it's up? Look, dude, do you really want to pick a fight with Wander? Nah,
I ran up
I think
most
that
of this
probably went
map.
off about as well as you thought it was going to. It says it's up.
Well, it's
What?
like-
Where is it up? Where is there an up? I'm in a damn valley!
As sick as I am, I made
If
dinner
all of
tonight.
Shesnaya is like this, I swear to God, I'm gonna be pissed. if I have to play Freeze in Shesnaya, I'm going to be so angry.
We better have, like, an option of Shesnaya of, like, wearing a winter coat.
Of course I'll do it. I have to do it. But it's still gonna make me angry. I'll bitch the entire time, too. Watch.
They better celebrate the winter solstice.
Gather.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no
right. A Geodragon just dropped a big pillar in the middle of the Fatui because I wanted the rocks that I don't even need because I'm not even trying to make those weapons, but There'll be a time when I want those weapons, and I'll be like, why don't I have any of the materials? And it's like, because I went over the areas where they were at, and I never collected them.
So, fun fact,
Quit following me.
the cough drops, I bought several cough drops today. The one cough drops I bought apparently has a numbing agent.
Well, most of them do. How do you think they get rid of the pain in your throat?
Like Sepulchral.
Oh, wow.
Yes, bosses, it's bosses time. Commissions are done. We can commence with the bossing.
Oh, I've got one more crown. Okay, that's worth it. I get another crown as soon as I do the next level of the tree. Which is what, 2 days? Because it's 5 per day.
I think it's 2 days.
Every 2 days. That would be the Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, yes. I thought boss is Friday. What is today? Monday.
It's the start of the week.
I am so confused.
We always do it on
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
What weren't you expecting?
Farazan.
and Wanderer? It's a bunch of windy people. Twice a week for the Crimson. Friday and Thursday. That's what you're on about. Okay.
Oh. Oh, I forgot there's an event going on. Alright. So we know...
I finished that, by the way. All except for the last day that's not unlocked yet.
100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia.
She has some wild, weird voice lines. What was that just now? Okay, sorry. I was taken by the fact that she's like, what was that? I'm old now.
Too slow.
She's like,
Talking about her.
1,000 years have passed and the academia still looks the same. She isn't quite as old as Zhongli. Which boss is this? The robot?
Yes. Really?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
All right.
It's rather
That's
direct to
fine.
force a
That's
conversation,
fine.
just to occupy silence.
No. Yes.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories
Yes.
of my home.
No one is old as? This is gonna be risky.
For you guys.
Stabilize. Order Kamisato up.
I wasn't able to drink my coffee this morning, or finish my coffee this morning.
Solidify. Cycle begins.
Stabilize.
Thank God I have my energy on. Whew.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
I didn't realize that you relied on me so heavily for your healing.
I rely on my shield to keep me alive, but you're shielding, so...
My shield is stronger than yours and extends to everybody.
Ouch. Oh, shit.
Reality is pain.
I think that my Sudafed is starting to wear back in.
Burn to oblivion.
I literally hate being sick. I mean, I know no one enjoys being sick, but I'm like... On the plus side, just a cold. Just inconvenient.
Blast him.
Possible.
Cascade. Gather. Order guide you.
I'm literally
And I
in
also
his
get-
chest. I have glitched into his chest.
Well, I know you keep him close to your heart. I just didn't know it was the other way around.
I've literally glitched into his chest. I'm a smacking wanderer in the face.
Okay. Other than the dragon, who else do we need?
Do you still need Raiden? Because that's who we've been fighting.
Probably. I think just about everyone I am... Other people that I'm trying to build uses... Yes.
Alright, then we do Raiden.
And then we'll do the dragon last.
We can actually do the dragon in your world now.
I know.
So we won't have to switch worlds.
Pretty exciting.
Alright, this is Raiden, so I'm gonna need more firepower than Zhongli. I'll take my healer. That way you,
Okay. I am gonna go...
you should take either... you should probably do water. So we
Yeah?
can hyper bloom.
Okay, that's a good point.
Excuse me, I didn't even shield yet.
Strike dead.
Like an emergency.
Inferior.
We have full arm version, don't we?
Remember, help
The
comes
eyes
first.
reach the lands.
Gather.
Where'd she go?
Sorry, I just put that right down on your face. I didn't mean to.
Strike dead. Attack weak.
Mind the side effects. Stabilize. Remember, help comes first. Be still.
Oh man, you sound horrible.
Sorry.
It's alright, I mean, it is what it is. You can't help being sick.
That's because literally everyone at work is sick.
I can't with the fact that they had her check me out. I mean,
That was wrong. I agree. I just hope I didn't get the baby sick.
I don't think you got sick when you went to see the baby. I think you were still okay then.
Well, I was not okay the next morning.
Maybe the baby got you sick.
He did put his hands in my mouth.
Oh, that's so unsanitary. Such a baby thing to do, too.
He accidentally... Yes, the baby put his hands in my mouth. And he actually poked me in the eye as well. Oh, and he spit up on me a little. But that's okay. Not the 2-year-old. The actual baby.
Hey, Rockbreaker. This is the only time I get amethyst. Alright. To the Dendro Dragon now.
Yeah, we're giving Gato a moment too, but I gotta remember where the dragon is.
Okay, give you a moment.
Where is the dragon?
I will go to the location so that you can come to my location.
Are you there?
Not yet. Shoot. Let
Oh.
me get there. I have to find it.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
You could have marked it, you know.
I just don't remember where it is. Is this it? Hold on.
There's
That's
no
the wrong
need to
thing.
exchange pleasantries.
Oh, I found
It's
it.
rather pathetic to force a conversation just to...
Come to my location.
You know, you're fine. You're fine. You do what you need to do.
I had a feeling this was it. It just kind of threw me off when I selected it and it went to a second floor, and I'm like, wait a minute, is it underground? I don't remember it being underground. But then again, that's because they just added the whole terrain layering system to the maps, and it threw me off when I first came here. I was like, this isn't it! No, this is it.
I like the new terrain layering.
Grumble, 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 set in my ways, grumble, grumble. You ready?
Okay. Okay, yes.
Alright. I'm taking your shield away again.
Boo hiss.
Boo hiss.
Boo hiss.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. You're fine, Gato. You're fine. I'll change. No. No, you could go ahead. Yes, there we go. We're good.
She's got a new fire archer that she likes too. Wanderer.
See, now you get to rush in.
I always rush in.
Solidify. Stabilize. I will have order.
Now disappear.
Oh man, you are not sounding good.
The coughing just started, like, probably 2 hours ago.
Since you started taking these cough drops?
No.
Sometimes I feel like
Yeah,
cough drops make it worse.
Sometimes they do.
Stabilize.
Now, I'm not really DPS, because my Zhongli is built for shielding.
Solidify. This is order. Be still.
Where'd they go?
Solidify.
Tired.
Order guide Stabilize. This is order. Solidify.
It worked. Didn't matter. Nothing to complain about.
I just had the corner of my eye watching you climb up to the top of that pillar.
Solidify.
I want to see if I can survive outside of the barrier. with my shield. So I'm gonna do something stupid.
Yeah, that does sound stupid.
Well, he took down my barrier real quick.
I didn't get in. I didn't make it.
But you have 2 characters. It's okay if you don't make it.
Wow. Well, I'm down to Winnie now because he's the one I revived first.
He did. You just ran past me as Liddy as a cat in the hat making this carnival noise. I'm like, is the battle not over yet?
No, just before he died, I popped it. And so it kept going, but that's okay because I collected while I was as a cat.
That was hilarious.
That was the craziest thing I've ever experienced. That was literally amazing. I loved every second of that. I have to fix my dead boy though. But I can't. He can't be revived yet.
You can go to a statue of the 7 and revive him there.
That's what I'm going to do.
Alright, so I'm just 6 Lenny scrolls away from the gold ones, from giving him his
There's no need to
last level
pleasantries.
before I have to crown
It's
him.
rather pathetic
Lenny.
to force
And
a
I don't know
conversation
if I'm going to crown
just
Lenny.
to
I really don't.
occupy
100
silence.
years have passed.
You need
Yet there
what?
hasn't been any change to those dumb
For-
Force
for-
Sumeru bosses. Okay, what other boss do you want to fight?
What Sumeru bosses are there? You've got Weenut. You've got
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
algorithm of
Even
the
the
semi-intelligent
weak cannot go on
matrix of the Overseer network. Then you have the Dendrohypostasis. And then you have Aeroblight Drake. And the last one is Electro Regisfine. So which one do you want? You want to do all 4? There's 5.
Alright.
I've got a sharp I just tell it like it
Let me
is.
run to the restroom.
If
I'll be
someone
right
can
back.
handle it, maybe that's their problem.
So which one isn't included in the list if it's all 4? Because there are 5. Probably... You think maybe it's the Regisfine that's not counted as the Electro Regisfine might be considered leeway?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Oh, and then you
Even the
there's
wind
there's
cannot
6
go on
because you
forever.
have the Terror Shroom. Maybe you just have to fight 4 of the 6? What's the name of the achievement? Meeting Outrealm 4.
Relax.
Yeah, I forgot about him. So it looks like the 4 that I have listed are the Baptist in co-op, Weenut, the Dendrohypostasis, and the Algorithm of the Semi in Transit Matrix.
Relax.
Let's do the Dendrohypostasis first. It's been like forever since I took this thing on. And I very rarely get an excuse to play Nahida.
I'm back. Alright, what are we doing?
Dendrohypostasis.
Okay, where's that at? That's like down here. Hey. Okay. If I remember which way to go to it correctly, that would be a miracle.
It's really fun. You get to either glide or hand zip line down.
I'm
like
probably
to glide
going the
down.
wrong way. I must be going the wrong way. Okay, hold on.
It's so musical when she walks.
Nahida?
Yeah. I always fight this thing with Nahida. I don't know another way. And I believe she's the one that I upgraded the weapon for. Yes. She has an R2 1,000 floating dreams.
Alright, let me think.
I'm
about
nearly
this.
dead. Which one of you wants to be my healer?
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a
Well,
story?
my best healer is either Jean or Cookie.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now
I
to
kind of feel.
Yay. Excuse me why I changed
this
to
is
my
fine.
MRE. No. What? Hold on, I have to actually... My MRE got removed from the hotkey. There it is. Alright, we're good. We're good.
We're good?
We're good.
order guide.
Oh, Nahida. You'll have to tell me when to stop attacking because I don't remember when.
His final stage.
Gather.
Coming up. No, I'm dead. Okay, we're screwed.
All right, well.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. This is the stage, by the way, you can't hurt it.
Yeah. There you are.
I used to be able to do this battle without taking any damage. It's been a while.
It's been a very long time since I've done this battle too. Ow.
I will have order.
Alright, it's going... Yeah, no attack mode. Oh, I need out! I need out! I need out! I need out! There we go. Alright. Need to hyper bloom the damn thing up. You had water or electricity.
There we go. And that's an achievement.
How come I didn't get the achievement? What?
Are you sure you didn't? Second childhood? Play with the kids and witness their story. Oh, that was a different achievement.
Yeah,
So
I did
maybe
get
I
it.
didn't.
I did get it. I did get it. So the semi-intelligent matrix.
Sharing my knowledge.
I hit the wrong button. For this fight, I think I'm either gonna do Jean-Li or Wanderer. Probably Wanderer.
I have to stifle a smile every time I remember the look on my retainer's face.
I don't remember what this one is.
It's a giant robot.
Okay.
It's basically a combination of all the little robot guys that you fight around here. It's their big boss guy.
Okay.
Behold!
Stabilize. Be still.
Now you shall perish.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Stabilize. Order guide you. Storm Fury. Mind
That's about how most bosses go that Wanderer is involved in.
Yeah, that was real fast. I thought about taking some NyQuil.
Oh, then you'll be asleep for my stream.
But I'm resisting.
Alright, so that was... The next one involved in this is... Weenut. Oh, I'll be doing Jean-Lee for Weenut. I'm so tired of fighting that thing with Wanderer. I literally I get my damage nerfed. It is a world boss, so we can both be Jean-Lee. You don't have to switch out.
Okay, perfect. I don't remember how to get to him. Do I just fall down?
Yeah, you fall down, you jump down in the hole.
I should have Yoimia'd it. Oh, you know what I just thought of?
What?
4 pillars. We have 4 pillars in this fight.
Until he starts knocking them over like dominoes.
Solidify. Stabilize. Order guide. Time to go.
Where'd he go? I'm fighting the darkness.
It happens. I'm pretty sure Cyrus cast magic missile at my shadow this afternoon while I was cooking.
Solidify.
He definitely attacked the wall. You know, I still love that whole 8-bit D&D. I haven't watched it in forever, but like, it's so good.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Rude, get your dragon butt back here. Get grounded.
He's not a dragon, he is a giant worm.
I know.
Jean-Lee is offended
Sorry.
by dragon kind everywhere.
I don't mean like he's an actual dragon. I just meant like...
Call a worm a dragon.
Scale. He's scaly. You're right. I'm gonna dragon these nuts all over my...
The next one I really hate. I only get one character, so I'm going to go with my healer on it. I'll be going as Baiju, and we are going to go take on the leader of the Abyss Mages.
Okay.
I hate this guy, I really do.
Where is it? Oh, this guy. Try to remember what his elements are. He's got several.
He's got 3 different elements and they're random. I think Gato's there first. Gato, do you know what elements he is? Looks like purple, blue, and so it's cryo, electro, and animo.
Okay.
cleanse you of your sins.
Bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
You have to take these things down quick. The sooner you take them down, by the way, he can't shield. If we destroy these before he gets to his next phase, can we not take down the cryo one? There we go.
The festival.
Oh! I just got launched hardcore. Died.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first.
It's like we're gonna have problems with his cryo shield because that was the one that we had a hard time
Mind the
with.
side effects.
One more sin. Upon your soul.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
See, the shields that he brings up that we were able to destroy the spheres for really quickly for are the stages we're gonna have easy parts of. But since we stalled out on his cryo one, we're gonna have a hard time with the cryo. It's gonna be his strongest shield.
If I'm not as talkative as I normally am, I apologize.
All shall return.
You did.
Yay! Can I claim yet? No, I still don't have enough energy.
I'm just burning some.
I've never really had a problem with world bosses, so when I need world boss materials, I go after the world bosses then.
When on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along
Oh,
the
hey.
way.
100%.
About to collapse,
Yes.
aren't you?
That's why we were going after the achievements. Anything
Nice.
else you need, Gato, before I go off to do my storyline quests? Need all the primos for wishing.
Hell yeah, you do. We all do. It's coming up, right?
We still have days, like... Yeah, 7 days, 17 hours, and 45 minutes.
So like a week.
Yes.
Boats are made
Where am
for
I at
transferring
in my
commodities
primo
back and
journey?
forth. And those that come across Leo tend to stay a while.
In your
So it's
primo
where
journey?
many things come to settle.
I don't have many at all. I spent way too much on John Lee. Yeah, 3 people in the Huta weapon. I tell you what, this coming banner is going to be a pain in the...
This coming banner is
If you
fucking
never
mean.
test the limits, how can anyone know where the boundaries of these laws are?
Ugh, my foot is falling asleep.
Are you calling the stream there? Like less than an hour live.
This wine tastes the same as I remember.
That seems like I'm pussing
But
out.
where are
I
those who
know.
share
It's like you haven't had an hour-long stream in like forever.
I don't want to be sick, guys. I want to
Where do you want to
stream.
go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's
I am everybody that is over on YouTube. I don't know who's lurking and who's not, but I am live over on the YouTube. If you want to head on over there, we will continue the stream from there. But I do think that Rinslet needs to lay down and recover her strength. After all, she still has things to do tomorrow, like laundry and whatnot, before she goes to work on Wednesday. She's got to get better.
Alright. I'm sorry, guys. I did promise that I'd stream today. I promised we'd do our bosses, and I did do that. I'm hoping that I can kick this in the ass.
Oh,
and I will be in chat over on Lord Brat's YouTube channel. So that is, you want to just shout out the name of the actual channel?
I can put the URL in the chat.
Don't make me turn this bus around. I will. Oh, okay, wait. Don't make me bus over there. No, you can't bus over here. There you go. Go there, and I will be in chat. And I might take NyQuil. Oh, my mouse is gone to sleep.
It should actually also be linked in our links.
It should be, yes. But I'll see you over there in just a few minutes. I'm also gonna drop from Discord. No offense. I'm gonna go lay in my bed. So I will talk to you guys later, and I will see you on your stream.
In case she changes her
Bye.
mind and wants to show up in Discord, I will be leaving Discord on.
Okay, that's fine. I might pop in and out. We'll see. Bye.
She'll probably only pop in when I do something really stupid in the storyline. She's like, "Why did you do that?"
I'm not one to talk. I fell asleep for part of it, I think, while I was streaming. But hey, you know, whatever. All right, I'm gonna log out of Discord. I'm gonna go. My phone is nearly dead, so I'm gonna go charge that and lay on the bed. See you in a minute. Bye.
Bye.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
And I'm gonna be completely honest, YouTube. I don't know how much of the story is left to go, or how much of it I will get underfoot today, because I want to complete it. I really do. I want to get to the... See, I have to go here, which is, I believe, down here. But I want to get the at the very least, I want to get the fountain unlocked, because I want to get more crowns. I am out of crowns. I think I have so many characters that I want to crown. Like, I've triple crowned my Wanderer, my Zhongli, and my Baizhu. They're all triple crowned. But I've got one more spot in my main team. Currently, I'm babysitting Ferment because he's adorable and I want to get his friendship level up. But I don't think I'm going to triple crown him because he's only a 4-star character. Yes, crown him. You want me to crown him? But he's only a 4-star character. He doesn't have the power output. And I mean, I should probably crown Bennett before I crown him, because Bennett's been... He's been he's been a main character of my team for a really long time. I think he has a crown. No, he doesn't even have 1 crown. No. He's 1 level away from being all the way up to max without crowning, but...
Relax.
Yeah, you mean more... You need more crowns. Yes, definitely need more crowns. But I need to decide who my 4th character is going to be. I've got a lot of characters to pick from. But I don't think that they've actually released one that's really reached out and grabbed my heart. Be like, make this Pyro Archon for the win. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is going to be, but it's definitely not Bennett, because as much as I think he should be, he's not. I kind of want it to be an Electro character. Or maybe... I don't know. I want to see how Nouvelette plays. He might replace my Wanderer.
Relax.
Because I kind of want a Hyper Bloom team. And the only thing I'm missing for that is an Electro character and a Water character. Because I definitely have Baizhu. I don't know. I'm totally not stalling. All right, let's get this. I should have given ample opportunity for everybody to get here, so I'm going to go ahead and start this. And there she is waiting for me. Really? A wanderer bench?
I was gonna put this joke in chat, but I think it's not going to translate as well. So I just want to say that Bennett is archonic. Thank you. That is all.
Oh my lord, she stops in Discord to drop that dad joke. Thank you, Sino.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous
Are
ship
you
is
related to
discovery,
Fischl?
opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I know, Ren, you keep saying she's part of the mob, but are you sure she's not a pirate? One is enough, thanks. Fishtown.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's
She
our
is
main
mob
base,
coded.
Our home.
She is mob coded, and it's not my fault.
You had to come to Discord to argue with me over the mob joke?
I'm just saying, she's mob fish, just coded. I'm not saying that she understands that she's a mafia princess, but she's definitely a mafia princess.
Gato, we're going with mob.
Yes, Gato, yes. We are going with mob. Okay, that's all.
You should be getting some rest.
I should be, but I can't help it.
I think I have to make my way to the boat. There are a lot of kids in this town. A bow. That will help me on my adventures. How do you get over there? I feel like I've taken a wrong turn. Well, I'm most definitely taking a wrong turn. This is a dead end. That's alright, I can fly. There is a... I need to get that because otherwise I'll forget about it. Get... You climb when I don't want you to, and you don't climb when I want you to. You are... sometimes such a pain. You know that, Wanderer? Does this thing have an inside? Oh, doesn't matter.
Melus, we're back.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
When you're mob run, you have lots of chips with little parents. He's a brat. Yes, he is.
You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Drugs.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
This totally sounds like a Fatui operation.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers.
However,
Some only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation.
if it is a Fatui operation, if the Fatui are cooking this synth and selling it to the people of Fontaine in order to unstabilize the country and get their noses, why would Lenny be against it? Why would Lenny be fighting against it? Because he's Fatui.
Very, very, very last time I drop in.
Oh my lord. No, it's not.
Well, no, because I actually had to get away from the bed this time. Because apparently I can't type it in chat because I can't spell. But synth is absinthe. So keep that in mind. That it's literally a reference to, a alcoholic beverage that's just made from wormwood. And that's all. You're welcome for the knowledge. I'll stop explaining things now.
My father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
Who might be done with you? Me? I'm not done with you, Rin.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
I want you to stay in bed and get better.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with zero warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything?
What is up with this you?
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
You have kitten cuddles now? Aww.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
He had a hit on her? Do you wonder if he had Elazar? I don't know. I think Elazar was something that was Sumeru only. I don't think many people outside of Sumeru, I don't think anybody outside of Sumeru had Elazar.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence.
There's
he
Fatui
found.
there, we'll know.
But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
I've declared war on Fatui already.
The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
These are a lot of difficult words. I hope I don't have to repeat them.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
It's much too soon for me to make an accusation, Gato. I don't have enough information about any of them to be able to make that guess.
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
So is now a good time for me to tell you how much I am not a fan of the Phoenix Wright sets of games? I think the reason I haven't made it very far in this storyline is I'm just not a fan of how it plays out. I want more combat, less story. It was always just one person in your mind. Oh man, you're a kind of guilty until proven innocent kind of person, aren't you?
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Is there no inside to this boat?
Quit following me.
Who makes? They're on to me. I was like, who makes metal boxes? And then I realized the people who know that I go around breaking all the wooden ones. Alright. Wrong button. I do that all the time. You just knew it, like it just came to you. You're like, I know who's guilty.
Who would have imagined that people could really turn into water? Here we go again, trying to crack it.
Why must I deal with Paimon and her freaking... You wish you were still streaming? Just feel like shite? I'm sorry, Ren. I know that today is your stream day, and I'm going to try and make up for it by putting on the best stream possible, but, you know, I nearly took this guy's head off.
Then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
I've already forgotten what we're doing
miss.
here.
Do you need anything from us?
That little girl is not happy to see us.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to go through this storyline. I'm going to butcher my way through. I'm going to finish it so that I may, in fact, get to the next story level. And besides, they're going to gate all the events behind this so that if they release a new event, if I haven't done the storyline, I ain't going to be able to do the event, and it's going to piss me off. Because that's how Genshin Impact does things.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Ooh, that little girl.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt.
Rin is sick.
On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again.
I hope she feels better too.
He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Can nobody say my name? Miss Spina's friend. Since there's no combat, I'm just gonna walk around as my level 40 Fermente.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Where are we going next?
Investigate the
I cut her off before she could say what
Ron
we're
should
doing
be
next.
nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
When is her banner coming out? Is that today? That's not today, is it? No way, it's not today.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
This is one of the suspects, right?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene.
On the 20th? 2 days from now, okay.
After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
There. Wind up his toy penguin. Oh, he is adorable. Alright, where are we going next? I was waiting for her to make a comment, because she made a comment the last couple of times, but she didn't comment this time. Oh, we have to go all the way back here? That's a jaunt. The guard.
Hey, Thierry! It's me!
You know, if you've seen a NSFW Nouvellette Worthlessly figures, then how come I didn't receive one as a gift? Huh? 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 I could put it right there on top of my computer.
Oh, now, what
No sharing links of NSFWs in my YouTube. Thank you.
At the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards.
You can,
know.
however, use the
The way you
Discord.
make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson.
I don't care how much you think they are. I've spent more.
Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Ah, yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret.
This man seems to know a lot about removing serial numbers.
So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
I honestly will say that I've missed the first half of his conversation because I was reading the comments in stream. But he's definitely more suspicious than the first guy. When did he put on his helmet? Oh, you're so adorable. Are you gonna take it off? Or are you just gonna stand there and pretend to be in the dark? He does not like being the active character. Now, where are we going for this other guy? Down here.
Hello. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Ah, Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Look at her face! Look at her face! I'm sure Venti already talks about you, and that is the ultimate drunkard.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Of the three, this guy stinks as the most guilty. Yes, very sus. How the fact that he's like, there was only one gunshot. Only one. Everybody else is like, nah, there were two. Two, dude.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Paimon, you're wrong.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Quick, which one was the third we talked to? This is the guard, so it's not the guard. Which one was the first guy? Wasn't that Marcel? No. Floren? Oh, I can't. What names? Chat, help! Who is the guy we just talked to? We just talked to Mark? Mark is the third. Alright, then we're going with Marcel.
Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
You see, the problem here is the fact that they're assuming that the finance of whoever is guilty, they're using their own personal finances. But whoever is guilty is also getting all the profit from the synth drug. What if they're using the profit for the synth drug to finance the robots, and therefore it has nothing to do with their day job? Ugh, people, man. People.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
hard on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Of course it's Child!
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence. Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Ooh, do I get to go to a dungeon?
We should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
It's like right next to us. What? Sit underwater. Time to go diving! Where are we at? I would have assumed it's like underwater somewhere. What is this? Maybe it's not underwater. Maybe it's just a second floor thingy, some dungeon. Now I have action? Yes. Figure out how to get there. You did the same thing? Where is it at, though? It says it's down from here. Is it like in the sewers? Like... You know what? I'll let the game show me the way. Look for the objective in the area.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
What the heck? That's so not fair. I was just down there. If it's that entrance thing that I saw over here that I tried to get into and it wouldn't let me get into, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm so upset. You all saw me, I went right here!
Found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
How come she didn't have a flashback about how she was fished out of the water? Almost every time she gets in water, she's all like, I'm gonna drown!
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him! You've got the wrong man!
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please! Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, A young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is... Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabriere. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
I'm still not entirely sure what I should be doing here. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosa hosted a large banquet on the... I believe that is correct. 2 gunshots. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the court. According to the investigation, Callus, who had the motive to kill, identify loopholes. Callus did not carry a gun when he went out.
Something's not...
Oh, that's not it. There we
The
go.
testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Would this one be the one where he didn't carry the gun with him? No.
Something...
This is going to be the water, right?
Something's...
No. There we go.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun
I
from
can't
him
do
and
it.
kill
I'm gonna
him
try.
instead.
This one must be the water then. Yes.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine 2 things. 1, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, The guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callis never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callis. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And, at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Did this man just say that he came from Snezhnaya? Now, I'm sure I have the right man.
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh, it's about time. Do I get some action now? There's no map of this place. I love you, Fermente, but, I'm going to need somebody with more firepower. Although, technically, this is underwater. Oh! Not underwater anymore. The heck is this place? What is this? Oh, I can change my party here? That's fancy. Robots.
Fury.
Robot's dead. What is this?
Whoa! The floor is going up!
Oh, look at this clockwork
Is
thing.
it because of
What
this
is that?
mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
What is underneath this thing? I kind of want to go down there. Do you think I'd be able to get back up if I did? Oh. The answer is yes. Go back up. There we go. Can I go down there? Bye, people. I'm going to die. Now I know the answer of what's down there. You never know unless you try. Hello, treasure chest.
Behold! Swan Fury.
I can confirm there are no other treasure chests in here. Ooh, what's that? Let's go check it out, Wanderer.
Wind rises.
Oh no! You can't get the height!
Stabilize. Behold.
That is as high up as it lets me go. Who put a roof on this place?
The wind rises.
Literally! They put a roof! It's an invisible roof! You could have been mine, but there's an invisible plot armor roof on you. Is this a wall? So I break domains. It's what I do.
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
The way up is obviously flight. Hello.
Behold.
Do 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 do. This mechanism? Well, let me activate the door! Oh, you. Guess I have to go down here. Does this place remind anybody else of a watch? Like, these are the gears inside a watch that are capped with gemstones. Time to dive. I can break that, but I need your help. Oh, there are two of them down here. You take a diver diving. You break them too much? Oh. The statue's underwater.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
I didn't need to swim to the top. I flew there just fine, thank you very much. Hello, library. Excuse me.
Solidify! The wind rises.
Stop attacking John Lee's pillar. Alright, is there anything else in here? Like books? To be collected? Doesn't look like it. This place does make me feel like I'm on the inside of a watch.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
They saw the wanderer coming and this is so unfair. Oh, these are some fancy stairs. Is that glass or is that like I think that's glass. Chest. That chest totally blends in. Rin, did you get that chest when you came through here or did you walk right past it? Who trusts this floor? Not me.
Stabilize. The wind rises. Know your place.
He fell over. Is there no chest after this battle? I feel ripped off. Dang it. I plunged through this tiny little crack. You see that crack? The heck?
Sanctum.
Look at all those chests that I'll never be able to open.
Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. What's all this? It's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box. Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names? Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible. See what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Oh, Lord. Somebody put her in a bottle.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact
This
content
dude over
of the
here
key
keeping
information
freaking
Callus has
trophies.
passed on to certain members of his organization.
Oh. Did you just sneak into my Discord and give me creepy Rin voice?
Sorry, I sound like shit.
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise
had to
he's
be
made to
said.
us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives
I guess I could
miserable.
pop back out
The
now
only
instead of just
option
giving you
left
weird
is to
voice.
remove him
Okay,
from
it's
the
fine.
picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've
okay.
got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
I'll be back, I'm sure.
Alright.
They're all just so evil. Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water. That means this is where they make all the synth, and that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence. Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, it's super obvious. What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But... yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either. You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure. Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Of course she's looking for food.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh,
Okay. Who can read this gibberish?
so many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son? Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Come down here and say that to my face, Leviathan. I'm waiting to kick your butt.
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Hold on! Aether spoke?! I thought he was mute! I thought they just paid Zack to look pretty!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Veneer, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you! You even created Marcel as a new identity, and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you think?
Rin,
really
calm
think I
down.
wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you. What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignere's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignere is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignere. I promise. We made a promise. Vignere. Vignere. Please, Vignere. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still
I've
doing
popped
well
back
with
in for
me at
this
the
part.
helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to, so If you'll excuse me.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Guilty.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
Pay attention.
Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Well, it's not quite there yet. It's soon. This display is weird.
He's activating his spell legacy!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh, the dragon got scratched.
He sure as hell did.
Monsieur Neuvillette? What's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, Did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
When you have a moment, I want to know your take on the whole child fight thing.
Obvious, she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal
Oh, she is a
capacity.
politician.
Just as I promised. If the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Man, I am hearing the stream going in the background, and the delay is insane.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's...
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I just couldn't mute
stuff.
fast enough.
So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Alright, I've got movement, so what'd you want to talk about?
Alright. So first of all, what do you think about this whole, like, judgment being passed down that he's still guilty? He's definitely guilty of something. He always is. He's here for a reason. He's not just here to fight his way through people, right? He's part of the fatigue.
The thing of it is the Oratrice works kind of by reading the thoughts and emotions of the people here, and of his thoughts and emotions. So, I think he sees himself as guilty of something. Like, he's probably here to seize the Gnosis, right? That's why he's here. Because they don't believe that the person in charge of the orphanage is going to get the job done.
Well, we don't actually know that that's why he's here, but he's here for something.
We won't know until the next patch. When we go to prison to find out what he's up to.
Do you like how she didn't really fight? Like, her Leviathan stepped in before anything else?
I like how everybody's just, yep, he's a dragon and he's a Leviathan because that's what a water dragon is.
Well, I don't think everyone's like that. I think me and you are definitely like that because I've said he's a Leviathan from the very beginning because he's Hydro, and that is what a water dragon is. So, I mean, if you know any sort of dragon mythos, you would kind of assume that therefore he is in fact a Hydro dragon, therefore a Leviathan.
He is a beautiful specimen of a man.
Oh, I want him so bad. In all the ways.
Here we go. Earth dragon and water dragon.
That's a sandwich I wouldn't mind to be in. The other thing is
Osmanthus wine tastes
Farina.
Oh my god, he won't shut up now.
But where are those who share the memory?
Farina
I hope Nuvolette is mute.
He's not going to be mute. I just don't think he's going to have as like long as lines as say Chun-Li. I would think not anyway. But yeah, so what do you think's going on with the fact that he's not able to use his vision? You have his vision. He did that for a reason.
He did that because the first of all, the Archon, what's her name?
Osmanthus wine tastes
Fossilor or Farina, however you want to say it. Or
Yeah, whatever.
But where are those?
Nuvolette. They are acting against him. His vision malfunctioned.
Right.
That's why he handed it over. Because he didn't want to lose his power in the middle of a time where he needed it.
But now he's relied on his delusion during that battle, and we know what the delusion did to him last time.
Yeah, it makes him weak, and he can't use any of his powers for like 48 hours or something like that.
Anyway, he's in jail now, and I don't know if you've seen it earlier. I think I posted it on the general chat. I'm not saying play it in stream, but I will say that Griffin
Boats are
made
made
a
for
TikTok
transferring
about
commodities back and
him being in jail. So
And those that come
yeah,
across
that's
me
all.
are
I'm gonna
doomed
pop
to
back
stay
out
away.
again. I just wanted
So it
to
isn't
Griffin
discuss-
made a TikTok about him being in jail.
It's on the Discord. I posted it earlier. Alright, I'm gonna leave again. Commence.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Alright, so
But where are those
the next
who
step
share
is to leave, right?
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I think maybe we should try to get up to her seat. It's up there, isn't it? First step is to get to the second floor.
Squall and Fury.
Ooh, there's a viewpoint up here. Second step,
Stabilize.
third floor.
Behold.
Ah! Okay, this is gonna require some finagling.
Solidify.
That's an angle.
The wind rises.
Oh, so close!
Stabilize.
Behold.
Grab on! Oh, it won't let me grab on. Ooh, you know what? Can I climb up this wall? It won't let me climb up the wall. It knows what I'm up to! It's made the dang walls out of a slippery substance. You know what I could do?
Solidify.
Come on, give me...
Stabilize.
Oh, it wouldn't go high enough. Oh, I got to this side, but I can't get to this side.
Solidify!
The wind rises.
Ah! I will find a way up there.
Squall and Fury.
It's like a domain. I will find a way up there. I bet you I could get to his Novelette's chair. Oh, dang it.
Behold.
Your pillar is so unpredictable.
The wind rises.
Rise!
Don't question it. I am king! Now, let's see where she went. Her door is non-operata grande. It is non-functional. There is literally nothing to do up here. You can't even get an achievement by sitting in her chair. Can I go higher? Nope. Looks like we're at the top. Take a pic. Need evidence that I've been here, huh? There we go. We had evidence that I've been here. I don't think that actually saved. Oh well. One's good enough. Time to leave. With Wanderer's bird bones. He does not take any damage from plunge, no matter how high he plunges from.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest!
Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait. I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been...
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
I cannot reduce the stream delay. That is baked in. I might be able to do it if I became a YouTube partner. But the thing of it is they stripped all those rights when they took away my monetization. I'm sorry. It is a minute. It is 60 seconds exactly.
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The only thing that will help is if we accumulate 1,000 subscribers to the channel, and I think it is 100 hours of watch time for the month. I don't know. And then I can get my status back, and I can change the stream delay.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vignier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vignier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
Maybe we need to make sure it's...
All this time, Only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignere, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignere. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignere. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignere.
Why? But then, where is Vignere?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
No! Vignere! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Got to admit, he brought that onto himself.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time.
She means
since we've been able
eating.
to relax.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey,
Now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever
So,
since.
when she's released, her element's going to be Geo. You know that, right? Just from her clothes and everything, she's definitely going to be Geo.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get
But
me
will
to do
she
an
be a
exclusive piece on the
catalyst,
serial
or an
disappearance
archer,
case.
or a sword user?
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarande out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vachey's headquarters, Clarande gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean,
For Navia.
there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarande wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
We don't need any more claymores.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
I watched it, I just can't remember it.
Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
I love his eyes.
That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Nervalette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
I want to give the Traveler a haircut.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Anyway, Nervalette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Could you style the traveler's hair to be like yours and less of a rat tail?
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
None of these options are about hairstyle.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
It is, and it drives me crazy.
But today, the primordial
Either chop
sea
it
no
off or
longer
groom
exists
it.
on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed, why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I like how I glazed over that question.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
How about this? How about this theory? What if the Gnosis is used for the creation of the Oratrice? Like it's part of its core, one of its mechanical parts that makes it, that gives it its sentience. And Child is there to steal it, which would, in turn, kill the Oratrice. Therefore, the Oratrice convicted him as guilty because he's there to kill it.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Your sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Oh, look! The Traveler can get even stronger! What's this? Oh, look at that. Wishes. I'll take them all day long. So is that it? Is that the last of my Archon quests? Am I done? I'm done! Well then. What should I do now? Rinslet's stream normally goes on for another few hours still, so... Multiple... I don't think that there can be multiple Archons. The Archon is the most powerful vision holder in a place. Well, I tell you what, I'm going to let stream decide what I do next, what quest or story quest I undertake. But while you're making that decision, I'm going to take a bio break and grab me some more caffeine. So you all talk amongst yourselves on what you'd like to see happen on stream, and I will be right back. All right, I am back. So, what have we decided here? Build a character you hate the most? Absolutely not. I should check the bounties and I should check the bounties. I should be able to do the bounties now, right? They're not showing. Should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, it's right here. Gato went to lay down. I hope you start to feel better, Gato. I know leg problems are never fun, especially foot problems. Yes, I wish you wasn't sick too, Rin. You could entertain the stream more. I mean, you're more entertaining than I am. Now that this is actually marked, though, I can remove the pin that I put down. All right. Steak tartare? Raw steak. Alright. Apparently I need reputation level 2 to unlock bounties and requests, so that's still locked to me. Alright. Let's go check the fountain. There's a quest right there. But I'd really rather do the story quests on, or the main story quests and character quests because they're voiced. You just need to talk more, that's all. Look, I don't talk to people. Leave me alone, I'm antisocial. I don't have to talk. Is this not the fountain? I thought this was the fountain. I guess I don't have it unlocked yet. It is the fountain. Oh, there we go. You gotta come at it at the right angle. Alright, let's check the rewards. Crown at level 5, and it won't show me beyond that. There are how many levels in this thing? Oh wow, 50. So there are 50 levels. Alright. The question is do I want to throw in all my tokens right now? Because I think I got like a little over 5 levels worth here. Or do I save them? I think I'm going to save them for now. Because it's just 1 crown, and I need 3. Show my permanent... What build? He isn't built. He's on my team because he's adorable. He's not built. I mean, the weapon's not even max level. He is so not built. But he's adorable, so he gets screen time. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, which characters should I work on? Like...
It's built and how it works. But people...
Here.
Much more difficult.
Here. So, any one of these I can do, and they're voiced, so I don't have to worry about actually reading. So we can do any one of these stories.
Popping in again. Hey, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was popping in again to say that I really hope that the comment is, you sound so gay isn't like made as an insult or anything, because I'd really hate for that to be the case. So, maybe just be cool in chat.
Anyway. I don't want to build a character at all. I don't have the energy for it. Like, to build a character, you have to have that currency at the top there that says 41 of 160. Because you have to get equipment for them, you have to get their talent books. It's a multi... I don't just build out a character, like... So, I have characters that I'm building, and currently the characters that I'm building is Ferment's brother. So all my resources are going into Lenny right now, and I build them 1 character at a time. He's almost done, and then when he is done, then I will build another character.
Go back to story quests so I see what you have that you can do.
Which ones I have available?
Yeah.
I have Hu Tao, Sino, Nilu, Nahida, Dea, and then the rest are locked.
You could do Nahida's. It was pretty short, so you could also have
this is Act 1 of Nahida's. It's not Act 2.
Oh, you should definitely do Nahida. You play Nahida. You like Nahida. Do Nahida storyline.
Alright. Being bullied into Nahida's storyline. I believe... Where did I leave off on that? It says, return to quests, and... It's called, Sapatis Aura whatever the heck. It's around here somewhere. Story quests.
Someone might get banned. Alright, I'm popping back off.
Rin, you've been made a moderator. Which one is it? It's over here, right? No. It's this one. Why'd that take so long to find? You like this thing where I stream and you watch? I should probably... First of all, I'm going to check Nahita's friendship level. I think it's 10. Nahita, where are you? I passed her. There's no way she's that far back. There she is. Yes, it's 10. So there's really no point in me putting her in the group. I mean, it's her story quest. I kind of want to put her in the group, but at the same time...
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, stop saying depressing things, Ferment.
Silence.
There she is. Okay, I've completely forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. Check on Erman, who is depressed. So that would be this guy right here.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time,
her trial version is not more powerful than my main version.
Anyway. Perhaps otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, Taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
You remember this? It's wild.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
I like how she looks over in my direction the moment I mention her. Like, get out of my head, girl!
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again? Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some
Yeah,
things
she is
that
a
are
snoop.
puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I gotta switch my view here. Currently, I'm looking at that's better. I was looking at the YouTube channel. I'm like, wow, that's so far behind. Alrighty then, where are we going? That's like out in the middle of nowhere. Hello? Uh-oh. Ferment, you angered it.
Getting you. Oh no.
Don't anger the beefalos. You honestly think she's the sweetest character in the game? Well, just surprising because of how there's a... Where is it at? There is a withering going on. And I don't know where this withering is taking place. It must be up there. How does one get up there? Where is this withering? There it is.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following following me.
Cocky, swarmy bastard, you. Too slow.
Behold! Ha! Upon the gale. Gather! The wind rises.
That's how you clear a withering. Withering.
Take it and have fun. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Stabilize.
There it is. Can't believe that I'm still collecting those things.
Too slow.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this? Huh. I guess so.
You don't think you've ever... I've heard him say it a lot.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with. However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Nice little hike to the top of the mountain. Seriously, climb. I don't want to climb. Guess not.
Quit following me.
What? Is there another one? What the heck? Alright, what's the mystery? I don't think you have the range, son. I think I'm gonna need Tignari.
Who ate a... Smells like something good is inside.
Stop sniffing the chests! Freaking fox.
Hopefully this won't take long.
Squall and Fury.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe. No matter. We'll just finish them quickly. Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip. Everyone hold hands.
2 Archons versus these tiny little Hilitrolls. That just seems a little, skewed in the unfavorable side of the enemy, right?
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap.
Oh, Paimon.
Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
Just for the snacking and the, sleeping.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him! Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out. He's in a dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream? I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened? Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him. Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams. Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible. Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened.
You might fall asleep on me. Oh no. We're doing quests about falling asleep and you're talking about falling asleep? That's not a good sign.
Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too? Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
You can't be helped. If you fall asleep, you fall asleep. It is what it is. Dream cult. Uh-oh.
Look! She's sitting over there! And surrounded by monsters! Come on, let's rescue her!
solidified! Squall and Fury!
Does it say immune? Oh, man, I hate these things.
Stabilize!
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again? Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright, where to start? Right, this plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
It's a drowsy.
Oh, so you mean she's...
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss.
I unintentionally cut Paimon off.
Time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me. She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Amorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before. She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back. What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be. It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do? Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience. But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead? It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases. Okay. Thank you. Let's go back and tell her.
You do all three?
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away. Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life. Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real. I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful. Yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread. It's because people have something called empathy. Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed. By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be? Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katia's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Jeez, Rin. What a take on it.
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after? This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
There's a quest over here. I should probably grab that. God, you're long-winded. He left boxes at the foot of trees. That's what I got from that. There's one. Maybe there isn't one. Do you mind? Maybe there was.
Quake!
Come here, kitty cat. Well, there they are. There's more over here. Okay, there's the box. Take it back to this dude over here. I'm squirreling. Smells like a fire pit outside. What? Right, that little tiny side quest is over. This place has got such epic music. You know, I like the smell of fire, but at the same time, just make sure our neighbors aren't burning down. I don't want to be part of a wildfire. Why are they, like, are they not waking up now? What's going on?
We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams. I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us. All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us. I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
Not only does she want to get in my head, she wants to pull me into other people's heads.
You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented. Oh, okay. Just remember that Paimon is always here for you. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
There's a lot of mushrooms here.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
Are you guys hostile? I think you're hostile.
Behold!
Bouncy. Bouncy.
Huh?
Bouncy.
Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
I feel like I'm missing something. Is there nothing else in here? This Debbie girl has no treasure in her dreams. This is hell of a transition area, isn't it?
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Dreams don't make sense.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now? You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Time to read thoughts. Become the spy.
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
Hey.
Only one person has any thoughts in their head.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon, I better watch her thoughts from now on.
Oh, like you're going to be able to control those, Paimon. Besides, I don't think that Nahida's interested in learning about what foods you find fascinating.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand, Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank. And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now! What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah! Trust your memories! Nothing you see here is real!
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this! We don't even know how you people got here, or where you even came from! Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go.
Any real people?
It's all just a dream.
The deeper we go.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
I think it's just easier to fly.
Everyone hold hands!
Gather! The wind rises.
Still no treasure. Ah, treasure.
When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahita's analogy.
The wind rises.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahita! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Quit following me.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Squall and Fury!
Oh, it's you! Incredible! I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy? No, it's Paimon, not a toy!
Girl's not real, is she?
Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving?
Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Hydar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us. And I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
I don't think that she will be, because
Are we, Nahida?
she's not
Depends on how you
real.
define good
She
and bad.
is a dream. You see that? I don't know how many people will have thought to even check that. She is not real.
Haidar, how can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
Not real.
Is this too cruel for Haidar? How can I ever get her to come to terms with this?
This place is weird.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilman is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Subzerus festival? If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it?
Alright,
And
Ren.
how did they
Enjoy
choose
your
the
sleep.
host? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet.
I'll probably be ending soon.
Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Wait, start. Look at this. Fancy. It's an elevator. Oh. I fell through a hole. Nobody told me that there was a gap.
see everything.
Solidify!
Treasure! There's not been a whole lot of that in this dream domain. Whoa! Like, give me time to load, guys.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
The wind rises.
That was not cool at all. Yoink. Where am I supposed to put this thing in? Where's your charging bay? Is it back up there?
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Quit following me. Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Is it through there? What's going on here? I think it is. Yoink. I think I have to swap twice.
Too slow.
Fall to the ground real quick. Do I get to watch this thing fill up? What kind of mechanic is this? Better be quick or you'll lose out.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
Sure it is.
Wow! A new place! Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really? Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way. I see everything.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him. Everyone hold hands!
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her. I see everything!
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Oh, Nahida's finally realized it, huh?
Hey!
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately. I see everything!
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running. Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me. Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty!
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, You could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold Jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now! You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? The dream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Amira! 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 Amira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did he go?
He left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. What happened just now? He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream. Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through. The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope. I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it'll be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing. Uh-huh? What's wrong, Nahida? Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon. Are we going to ask about that scholar? Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness.
We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Where am I supposed to be going next? I don't know why it didn't automatically start tracking the next part.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kashara War scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Mosace?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra, and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a Moment of Dreams by now. Let's head back.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity, and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. As I've said before, I'm still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, And that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You're free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went
When
to the
exactly
plaza
did she
in front
say
of the
that?
academia.
I don't remember her saying that. Lies.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life. Huh? What makes you say that?
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Benyuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss. But I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore. But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written. But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me? Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
And that is that. I wonder where I'm at with her talents. Where's she at? Nikita, there she is. Oh, I've got a lot of work to put in her. I can do this one. Yeah, a lot of work. Well then, I do believe that is probably where I'm going to end the stream. I think I might. You know what? I think I will. Before I end the stream, we will do what a lot of people consider the end game of Genshin Impact, which is the Spiral Abyss. I think it just reset. I've never been able to 32 star it, or whatever you call it. But we'll see how far I can get into it before I end stream. As a matter of fact, my last record was probably horrible. Yeah, 9 stars last time. Horrible. So... probably... see here. My first team... my second team's probably going to be my standard, which is going to be Wanderer, Sean Lee, Decisions. I'll put Lenny in. And then I'll put in... That's going to be the second half. I don't have to worry about the second half. That's a team that I use all the time, so I'll probably nail it without even thinking about it. The first team, however, is going to be a little bit harder. I'm going to try and build something of a Hyper Bloom team. Alright, we'll see if this works.
Another test subject. Suffocate! Fry! Adept spectre! Suffocate!
Dissipate! Out of my way!
Be still.
Very.
And voila! A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first. This is order.
Very.
Stabilize.
Oh no, it kicked me out. It does that to me every time. I spam the button too much, people.
Time to go.
Excuse you.
Cascade. Kamisato up. Suiyu.
I'm not gonna hurt them with water because that's why I put him in your group.
As one with wind and cloud.
Kill a squirrel.
Another test subject. Freeze!
Everyone hold hands.
Freeze!
Stand with me.
Oh my lord, really?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Winds.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Quit following me.
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency. Behold.
Rise. Step right up.
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Continue.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Be still.
Hey,
Where are you?
Where are you? There you are.
Cascade. The depths beckon.
Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
Her Majesty's gift. Got you.
I see everything.
Dissipate. Again. Lightning terrified.
Did she die? I think she's alive.
Gather.
And voila.
A bitter pill to swallow.
The wind rises. How amused. Know your place.
All right. Let's see what our opponents are like. I think I'm going to want to go with the same setup as I was going before. Yeah. So first team was, let's see if I can remember. You, Cookie, where is she? Then Nahida. Actually, I should probably... Is there a way to look and see what she's wearing here? I don't think I can examine her. Oh well. She's fine. She's fine. I think I'm going to go with a little bit more oomph in here, because I'm going to need a little bit more oomph. So where's Benny? There he is. I need my premier buffer. It's still Pyro. Oh.
There's no end to this.
Stand with me! Hey!
Have a load of this!
Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Everyone hold hands!
Dude, are you the only one left?
You better hurry up! This one's well done! An unfortunate fault!
Very unfortunate indeed.
Solidify!
I'm going in! The doctor was seeing that.
Taking a turn for the better. A bit. Behold.
Time to go.
Stand with me! Out of my way! Hey!
Be still. Mind the deluge.
As one with wind and cloud. Time to go.
Everyone hold hands!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
We need to find a different electro applicator and healer for my second team. Or I guess it's technically my first team, the first half.
Stabilize.
You ain't got no oomph in you there.
Bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Solidify! Order guide you!
Mind the side effects. A bit of squall and fury.
Oh, kicked me out because I hit the button too fast. Oh, I really do wish that they'd find a way to fix that. Chamber 3.
Time to go.
Your journey ends here.
Bond is strong.
Your sacrifice is ready. Let's end this now!
Kamisato Aki. Suiyu. It's fine. Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Stand with me. This way, Imperialism.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
You dare to gaze
I think I'm gonna
upon
walk
me?
outside Benny's circle. You were wrong, sir. Oh. Now let's see if I can fix our first team, because Cookie gets really low on life and she makes me nervous. I love her, but she makes me nervous. So we know we want those two. You know, we need an electrical applicator, but also a healer. The only Dendro healer I have is this guy, but that'll take him out of my first team, which is my second team, which is where I need him. Do I? What do we got going on here? Cryo. Definitely don't want anything there that's cryo based. I'm wind applied, so blah. Yeah, I'm gonna want to keep my strongest DPS on the second half. Looks like she's my only choice. Like, I would say that I would swap out my Hydro for Cookie, but I'm not Cookie. What's her name? But she's not built. We're gonna have to just do a Hail Mary. We're gonna hope we live through this. Alright, here we go.
Our bond is strong. I see everything.
The depths beckon.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Stand with me.
Cascade.
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu.
Dissipate. Hey.
Attempt back.
Wind Strider. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, I thought that was an attack, and I totally tried to dodge it. Alright.
Gather. I will have order.
Everybody stand back. The doctor was seeing.
Behold.
The doctor was seeing.
Seems like an emergency.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Order guide you.
I'm going in.
Mind the side effects. Squall Fury.
Alrighty then. Floor 2. Or rather, chamber 2.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. Commit it to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
It's fine. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Everyone hold hands. Stand with me.
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu.
Wind Strider.
Well, it was nice knowing you, but she gonna die.
Be still. Mind the deluge.
One with wind and cloud.
Our bond is strong. Hey.
Cascade. Kamisato Ari. Suiyu.
Wind Strider. Clouds high. The birds.
I can't believe that she survived that floor. She has like 1 HP. Oh.
Solidify. Mind the side effects. A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, help.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Gather. I will have order. Mind the side effects. Behold! Stabilize! Squall and Fury! Bow your head! Solidify! This is order!
I'm going in!
Mind the side effects. Behold!
Yes! We're doing pretty good here. Kick me out again, though. People love that. Oh, Cookie Man, you are hurting.
Let's get down to business.
Everyone hold hands.
Be still. More! The fairy, say no more!
Dissipate!
Mind the deluge.
Yeah, I just jumped over you. You got a problem with that?
That bond is strong. Out of my way. I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Cascade.
Wind Strider. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Dude, he tried to heal so fast.
Let's light it up!
Mind the side effects. Seems like the wind rises.
This is just phase 1.
Know your place.
Phase 2.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Everybody stand back!
The doctor was seen.
Behold.
You're down. Woo-wee! How many floors are there? There are only 12, right? Am I going into the last floor? Let's see what we got here for opponent-wise. I think I want to switch it up. Like, the sad thing is I need my second damage dealing team for the first half of 1 and 2, and the last half of 3. I think I'm going to switch it up. And put Team 2 in Team 1's position. And then Team 1 in Team 2's position. Where's Cookie? I'll lose her every time. And then we'll start.
Gather.
I'm going in!
Mind the side effects. The wind rises.
Now following you, dude.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Order guide you.
Off we go.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, health comes first. Behold. Stabilize. Squall and Fury.
Alright, on the other side. I did that too quickly. Turn you. Switch.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh no! What was that about?
I see everything. Get with me. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. I see everything. Dissipate. Yeah. Hey.
Cascade. Adept beckon.
What the heck is going on here?
The Temple of Wisdom. Get with me. Everyone hold hands. Oh, I see stars. I see everything.
I think I'm dead.
No, I'm lost.
Oh!
I'm feeling a little washed out.
Out of my way. Dissipate.
Man, why is she hitting like a wet noodle? I have to check her gear after this.
Again. Our bond is strong. Looking for a fight?
I'm dead.
What a humiliation.
Yeah, challenge failed. Who saw that coming? Me. Yep, there was only 12 floors. So, I mean, we did real good there. Claim, claim, claim. I do believe that I'm going to actually look at her build before I call it. What am I looking at, Cookie? You've got a tenacity, but it looks like it's a fairly non-leveled tenacity. You've got some pretty good pieces, but it could be better. Healing bonus and crit. Yeah. But it could be better. What's her weapon? Can I level this up? I cannot. What about talents? You're bottlenecked at the absolute worst thing in the world. I hate those. Anyway, I think that's it for this stream. I had fun. I hope that all of the viewers had fun. And I'm sure that we'll be streaming again. I don't know when the next stream will happen. It'll probably happen over on the on our Twitch. It'll probably be one of Rin's streams, but I don't know when. She's feeling under the weather, so I'm not going to make any guarantees that she can't cover. But we will see you all soon, and I hope that you all enjoy.